Stream. Hello, my sushimi pups. Um, Today we are going to be um continuing our Epic the Musical journey with Jen. Luna will be joining a bit later whenever she can. And last we left off was on Open Arms. Well, no, not Open Arms. Warrior of the Mind. Okay. Can you hear it? Jen, can you hear the song? Hmm? Uh oop. Okay, yeah, I forgot. I had to switch that too. Change Warrior of the Mind. There we go. Oh, so first thing, the weird sound at the beginning. Hold on, I'll play it again real quick. That sound is whenever Athena uses her ability called Quick Thought. She's able to make someone have full thoughts and conversation in the span of a few seconds, like the world is moving in slow motion. Also, Luna simps for Athena so hard, like she like it's bad when she calls me her Athena. Um, and then what do you think Athena's instrument is so far? Yes, piano. Uh, I personally, Athena is one of my favorite characters out of the whole story. Probably Athena, Polites, and then another character that shows up later. Right. Yes. Um, I feel my instrument would be something more electronic, like synths and stuff. Uh, Luna, I feel would be something like a clarinet or flute, and then yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Jorge telling the pianist not to go too hard. The pianist is like, "Hold my beer." Oh yeah, that. Athena is where the original relation of owls and wisdom came from. Where like someone says you're like as wise as an owl or something like that. Because as I've mentioned before, she's not only the goddess of war, she's the goddess of wisdom, as she says. Um, she's more about the strategery of battle. I love baby Politis. He's so cute. Oh, and the story of the boar is a popular story in Greek mythology as well. Um, a magic boar that she's explaining it right now. I'll just let it play. Oh yeah, and the reason she's able to stand right there and them not seeing her is because she's able to like follow people around like spiritually. So she can be there physically, but they don't see her there. Yeah. Odysseus going to save Polites is so fucking cute. I swear. Yeah. I, I yeah. That is actually a very good portrayal because Odysseus is known as the king of Ithaca, who is very, very talented for his strategies in war. He's very cunning, and um the way Odysseus's instruments work is he usually has an electric guitar showing when he's like showing his more angry cunning side, and then it's like more like acoustic and stuff when it's more like relaxed and chilled out. And if you listen now, it's gonna start doing the electric guitar and Athena's piano at the same time. The moment they both start talking about making a greater tomorrow, they immediately harmonize, which I think is good storytelling in music. This is Argos, the bestest of boys. He Odysseus got him when he was younger as a puppy, and Argos was still alive when Telemachus was born. That makes him at least 10 years old at that point. And as you see right there, it all took span in a time of him just holding the apple. All right, on to the Cyclops saga. I wonder what's going to happen. I don't know. You'll have to find out. The first song, by the way, is called Polyphemus. And immediately you can see his leader instincts kicking in. He realizes that sheep being all the sheep and fruit. If it's just such easy food. Fucking Murchie killed this fucking design with the fucking Cyclops. That because usually when you see Cyclops portrayed, they're like giant, kind of like ogres with one eye, and they sort of just look like humans. But this, they took in like all the Cyclops's lore and made it have like a crab-like head, and like I forgot what it's called, but he has like I think it's called ungual when it's like bipedal hooves. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say this, but I'm not gonna specify who. It just shows that Polyphemus really takes after his father. That's a cool design. I never really noticed. Every time the Cyclops takes a step, the animation shakes, and you can hear the moment the "Who are you" appears. The backing snare comes up and it sounds like a heartbeat, like the boom, 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 boom. And the fact that Odysseus is like taking a pause in between each time he speaks really shows that like he's trying to think of the best way to think of something to not piss this man off. He's trying to make sure it all come in one piece or leave in one piece. Can you guess what the Cyclops instrument is? Yes, it's a cello, if I remember correctly. Uh, Yeah. This just really goes to show. Go ahead. Yeah, in the original story, when the Cyclops um realizes that they killed his sheep, he goes over to the entrance, puts a huge boulder in the way, so they can't escape. Yeah, and then this just really goes to show Odysseus is really good at thinking quickly on his feet, because I've heard that like when you're like on the brink of like about to die, like the adrenaline is like so much that most people can't really think that good. It's just either fight or flight. Most likely. What do you think Eurylochus and Polites are thinking about? Yeah. Yeah. Also, the fact that the moment he says no bloodshed, and it zooms out to show the arrow and the sheep is just mwah, chef's kiss. Mm-hmm. I like how evil Murchie made Odysseus look in this scenario, because you'll because if you think about it, this man just came into his house. Uh, imagine this. You're upstairs doing something. You hear someone break in your house, and you go, "Look at all this food!" And then you hear a gunshot, and your pet is dead. And then you're like, "I'm going to fucking kill you for killing my pet." And they're like, "Nah, it's fine. Here's some wine." Mm-hmm. Okay, so they're all taking off their pouches of wine to give to him. Okay. Um, that is by far the most popular part of the Odyssey, right there. Um, where the Cyclops asks for his name and he says his name is Nobody. I actually remembered this part from when I read it in school. Also, the fact that it shows his shadow as him with devil horns because the Lotus Eater is on his head, I think is a really nice touch. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'd say probably second is like the ending. I I find that part so much funnier when where the Cyclops was originally gonna let them go, but he just got pissed off the moment Odysseus said eye to eye. So he's like, "Nah, fuck you. I hate puns." Oh, so we have two parts we need to talk about right here. Um. Oh wait, hold on. It's a bit later. Never mind. Okay, so that entire part right there is the same thing as as Zeus's part, where it goes, "A vision of what is to come cannot be outrun. It must be faced right here and now. Tell me now. I don't think you're ready." It's and then in the background, they're saying Polyphemus's voice, like how it's originally said in Greek. It's Polyphemus, I think, if I remember correctly. And then Odysseus is Odysseus. Hold on, I need to go back. See that? I think. Uh, oh, little lotus eater. He just wants uppies. He's just like uppies are like, no, don't do this. 600 lives at stake. It's just. And then, of course, when he says it's just one life to take, he's looking at the infant in his mind. And then, mm-hmm, yeah, they left it more ambiguous, and I think Jorge's original, but yes, he did kill the infant. He didn't really have a choice though. Uh, the entire part where he's trying to think of ways to make it so he could uh save him. Zeus was coming back with rebuttals, even to the point where he said, I'll make sure his past is never known, and Zeus said, the gods will make his past known. So it was really more so just the gods were like, hey, kill this kid, you don't have a choice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Your journey's over, bud? Yeah, okay. We have 7 more sagas that say otherwise. What does it remind you of? Yeah, it's like, whoa, he's about to do it. You still have an hour left. Uh-oh. So this just really goes to show, like, literally how tactical he is. Like, I can't stress that enough. Uh, the fact that Odysseus is doing all this planning while in the middle of a battle is very commendable. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed that, but Polites threw his sword down. All right, hold on, I'm getting nuggies. Yeah, I'm back. I was just taking the nuggies from my dad. I just won't be talking as much during the thing because I'll be eating. Oh, little Lotus here, poor dude. He's like, I just told him there was food. What the fuck? I can't help but notice how evil everyone looks. Yeah. Is that Jacksepticeye? It looks like new. It looks like Jacksepticeye, like how he looks, like how he looked when he had like the sides of his head shaved and then it pulled back into a ponytail. I love that part. It's my favorite part out of all the Polyphemus animateds that I've seen, and apparently that is in a reference to Attack on Titan. Yeah. And then this is showing that Polites is not a fighter, but instead he's more like tactical support. He's going around checking on everyone, helping everyone up when they need it. Yeah. What do you think that means? Okay. Hopefully. That's what I meant by "Are you ready for some pancakes?" Odysseus just lost his best friend since childhood. Me too. Odysseus was so distraught by what he saw, he got sick from it. Yeah. What do you think happened? Not quite. Yes, he did get knocked out. This song is called "Remember Them." Do you think this is going to be a sad song? Okay. the way Odys the way Odysseus is talking really quietly right here, it's like when your parent gets home and you've done something like absolutely abhorrent, and they're not yelling at you. They're just like, "Do you know what I am going to do to you after you've done that?" It's all the more terrifying. The this song is literally just mom going to get the belt. Um, and then I don't know if you can hear it, but you can hear the electric guitar showing that Odysseus is angry. Honestly, the fact that Odysseus is able, while he's super angry, he's still able to think really tactfully is really impressive. Usually, you act very brash and spastic when you're angry. Um, Odysseus is technically an eighth of a god. He's related to Hermes. Um, but yeah, I just think this is really cool. My boy. The one person who refused to attack the Cyclops is the one that died first. Oh, you can see tears in his face. That's so sad. Yeah. So I've this is a really cool idea, but Jorge is working on turning Epic the Musical into an actual stage play, which I am all for. Um I after I watched through the entirety of Epic the Musical, I started watching reactors react to Epic the Musical to get their reactions because I like seeing different reactions for the same thing. Um and the song reactor Mortius, he's sort of like a vocal coach kind of thing, like he's very talented with his singing and stuff. He said something like, imagine an important character just dies, then the main character goes up to the fallen character, takes off their headband and puts it on, and it becomes a permanent part of the character's costume. And not gonna lie, that sounds fucking amazing. He also, he reacted to stuff like, before he did it with his friend, but basically he does like he does like he does some of the musical aspects, but he mainly does the vocal aspects. And then his friend Casper, he does more of the musical stuff, but he knows some of the vocal stuff. And it makes for very interesting stuff because they point out stuff in the music that I was never able to point out before or figure out. Like the fact that I heard the danger motif in Polyphemus and Horse and the Infant, I never noticed it, but then the moment I heard it, I haven't been able to unhear it. Yeah. Hmm. It's it's a really fucking cool way to do world building, while like having like very subtle things hidden in the song. So most people don't notice it, but for the people that do, they're able to share what they find, and it makes the music so much more cool. Uh, so I don't know if you noticed, but the other Cyclops voices are, yeah, they're a lot more deeper than Polyphemus, which I think is an interesting call out because that'll come into play later. Yeah. Um, it really was a good idea. Yeah, angry and starting to get panicked. But another thing you'll hear about the quick thought is you heard the clock ticking in the background at a constant like metronome pace. But here's food for thought. Athena isn't trying to get him to kill Polyphemus because she wants Polyphemus to die. She wants Odie to kill Polyphemus because she wants him to tie up loose ends. Having loose ends can lead to more sacrifices and pain down the line. Yes. Mm. Why did you have to fucking dox yourself, man? back then in back then in ancient Greece, uh, it was it was a lot harder to dox yourself because like no phones and stuff like that. But the easiest way to dox yourself was to tell your father's name. And not only did he say his name, he said where he lived. Yep. But yeah, so even more food for thought. So remember that scenario I gave you where like if someone were to break into your house and kill your pet, not only do they offer you wine, but you go to take a sip and it turns out they drugged you, then they gouge out your eyes and then they start yelling at you. And then they dox themselves as they leave. Just leaving that there for a bit. What do you think the Cyclops is so happy about? Yep. Now we're right back to Murchie. Before was Wolfie the Witch. Both of them are amazing. Yeah, the fact that she turns into Polly as Polites as she's yelling at him is insane. Not only that, the fact that she's not waiting until after Odysseus has taken time to mourn is not very wise of her for the goddess of wisdom. Then you can hear the non-diegetic choir in the background as well. Okay, so first thing, I get why Odysseus is mad. But the fact that he's doing this to a fucking Greek god is insane. This is how you end up like Sisyphus. Yeah, exactly. So I agree with everything on Odysseus' side of the argument, but the one thing I don't agree with is that Athena has the right to be upset for fucking doxing yourself. Yeah. The "you're not looking for a mentor, I'm not looking for a friend" is said in the same motif as if you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent. But it's just slower to match the song. Yeah, the one thing Epic is really good for is pulling back old motifs in very sneaky ways and sometimes not so sneaky ways. Like Full Speed Ahead pulls up a lot more. And the apart from Horse and the Infant, Just a Man shows up a lot more. Just stuff like that. So this is very good symbolism. Odie's tear running down Athena's cheek is showing how she got hurt on the inside, but is not showing it on the outside. Just a man. I'm glad he's bringing the Lotus Eater with him. It just makes me want a Lotus Eater plush all the more. Um, Athena using the memories of her and Odie to try and get him to care about her, leaving just cements in my mind that this is a god throwing a fit that their favorite person isn't paying attention to them. Because gods are known to be very tantrumous, is the best way to put it. Yeah. And then the moment she realizes he's no longer paying attention, when she says, "This is my goodbye," she says it with more of a grimace on her face. What? Yeah. He only cared after she was leaving. And next up is, God damn it. Yeah. And next up is the Ocean Saga. Just out of curiosity, who do you think will appear in this? Maybe. No. No, not Hermes. I can see why you would think that, but no, not Hermes. And immediately there's a new instrument, but there's no new character. So my personal thought process is that the brass being added is symbolism of the storm itself. It's using the very stereotypical instruments that sound like waves and the swaying of the ocean. Yeah, which I think is very cool. Now there's non-diegetic vocals coming in, but usually one character to say only has one thing unless it's something godly. Mm-hmm. Eurylochus right there. Understandable, man. Oh yeah, the animator for this one is Yimina, not Cell. I think she's a Spanish animator because it's spelled with an X, but it's pronounced Spanishly. I guess is a good way to put it. Yeah, because the way Epic was formed is after when a saga would release, uh there would be a live stream viewing of the previous sagas and the new saga, and Jorge would include small animations for certain parts, and those animations are considered canon. The fan made animations are not considered canon, but sometimes they take in canon things from the animations or things that Jorge has confirmed and put them into their animation. It is. Oh, and those remarks are very important. Is it nature or divine or a blessing in disguise? That in mind. Hmm. Yes. These are fan made. The canon animations usually were only like a few seconds long. It wasn't until like the Ithaca saga and the Wisdom saga that more of the entire song got completely animated. But he would also use different animators throughout the song as well. So everyone got a chance to shine, and he would always have like a little card at the top, saying who animated that section. Yeah, and there's the callback to Full Speed Ahead, which I think is really nice because it makes sense in the song, they're trying to go as fast as possible through the storm so they can make it home. Yeah. For some reason, Zimina drew Odie with big ol' yabos. You can see his you can see his titties. Yeah, as Silver once said, "I'm not a pessimist, but I'm also a realist." Wait, no, I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. Yeah, but I mean, Odysseus said at the beginning that this is the strongest storm they've ever faced in the 10 years that they were at sea. So that's a reasonable response. And apparently, when so I have a couple things to say. Uh, the island in the original story was described to be a floating island. Jorge mistook the floating island meaning as an island floating in the sky, not realizing that a floating island is an actual Earth occurring thing. It just means an island that's not connected to any ground underneath the ocean, so it just sort of floats along. And then, yeah, but I think it makes a lot more sense with what we're about to see. But I didn't know this originally. The pose that Odysseus is doing right here is apparently a reference to the musical Hamilton. I love, I love how Zimina or Yamina includes like their own sense of humor with their drawings. Your like kids look so dumb. Yeah. And apparently like the way she or he drew this, like that's like in reference to like the old Greek depictions where like their arms are like stiff and very, you know. This MFer. Bruh. Okay, this one is by Crashite. Oh, okay. So one thing I want to say, I think the reason that piano is playing in the background despite Athena not being there, is because Odysseus is trying to be wise right now, which I think is really cool. That's a that's the understatement of the fucking century. Most of the problems people had in Greek mythos almost always tied back to the gods in some way, shape, or form. Hmm. Okay, so one thing, well, two things I need to point out. I don't know if you noticed, but additional vocals with Odysseus. I mean, Eurylochus started to come in. That is completely diegetic because it's the crew on the ship overhearing and starting to question him and starting to question Odysseus along with uh Eurylochus because like if Odie's second in command is questioning him, why shouldn't they? Mm-hmm. And Odysseus is still trying, even after Polyphemus, Odysseus is still trying to see the world in open arms to respect his best friend's philosophy, which I think is really sweet. The fact that like Eurylochus brushing Polites' headband as Odysseus as he says, "What will we do when this tears us apart?" fucking destroyed me the first time. So honestly, I kind of see the gay tension between them. Doesn't help that another animatic really leads into the gay tension. Uh, it's by Lampy Cry. If you want, I can show you. I can show you it after this or after this animatic. Aww. Yeah, that was Polites. Um, I it's really an impressive feat when you think about it. Odysseus leading a fleet of 600 men through 10 years of war and not a single one of them dying is really impressive. Hmm. And it all start and all and everything started going south the moment they realized that they ran out of food because the food led them to the Lotus Eaters. The Lotus Eaters led them to Polyphemus, and everything that happens afterwards was all a domino effect of them running out of food. Well, I mean, they did stock up. I don't think they really expected the war to be 10 years. So then they probably stocked up for like 10 years of food. But by the time the 10 years was over, they were out of food, and they still had the entire trip back to make. So it, yeah. Why do you have to do that to be like that, man? The moment he says "die" on it, he shows Polites dead with his glasses shattered. Brother is mhm. Yeah, Polites was pretty much a walking death flag because usually people that have like such a good outlook on life are people that die later on. Yeah. So when he says, "Brother, I can assure you," that is actually almost quite literal because Eurylochus is married to Odysseus' sister, so that would make Eurylochus Odie's brother-in-law. Odysseus is completely reasonable for doing this because if the second in command has concerns, usually what they would do is they would pull the captain aside and then talk to them about it. Because if you remember in Full Speed Ahead, he immediately questioned Odysseus going to the Lotus Eaters Island and not just immediately attacking. And then he questioned him here. Um, I think in Not Survive, Remember Them, he questioned Odysseus for not running when all the other Cyclopes came out. Yeah. He's not saying he needs to stop doubting him completely. He just says that if he has any concerns to speak to him in private about it. Because I mean, yes, it's a good idea that he talked to him and that Odysseus confronted him in private about this, but the fact that Eurylochus already doubted him in front of the entire crew as they kept listening in, the damage is already done. Yes. All right. I'm gonna quickly show you the Lampy Cry animatic. Open link, YouTube. Right. Uh, Luck runs out. Lampy Cry. Say goodbye to these nuts. It gets a lot worse. This is very I feel like I should walk out of the room with this. I think would the entire mood change if Eurylochus had a toga on? Maybe. The fact that it immediately shows Odysseus laying down on a bed and then he's in like a Darumaka pose. I know. I think it's called a dakuroma, which is basically those sex pillows. Yeah. The buff bear boyfriend the buff bear boyfriend is arguing with his twink. But yeah. I I love this animatic because of the gay tension, but Eurylochus like having like those powers and Odysseus having like those powers confused quite a few people that reacted to this one at first. Um so that's why I chose Crashite's version instead. Time for Keep Your Friends Close by Murchie. Bruh, no thank you. I don't want to pay $30 for a coffee. Mm-hmm. So two things I want to say. Uh, well, four things. Okay. So first thing, the fact that the wind god has wind instruments is really cool. Uh, there's there's the non-diegetic like oohs and ahs in the background, and then thirdly, the ha 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 reminds me of the Korok yahaha. I've actually whenever I sing this song in yeah, whenever I sing this song in my head, I replace the ha 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 with ya ha ha, and it fits really well. You recognize this part of the Odyssey, right? The windbag. Yeah. So one thing that people usually do with the bag of winds is that it just contains wind. In the original Odyssey, it contained the storm that was blocking them home. That's so cute. The the little wind these are called winions, because they're wind minions, and the entire epic community is referred to as winions. But the fact that lotus eaters are um um the fact that winions are lotus eaters that got turned into winions, I think is my favorite headcanon about them. Because I don't know if you saw, but but one of the Winions went over to the Lotus Eater and pulled out the Lotus flower. So now he's free of will, and he's gonna serve with Aeolus now. I think all of these are like references to like animators and artists. The Winions twerking. Aww. Every time I see a Winion or a Lotus Eater, I just immediately want it to be an official plushie. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, we don't have really anyone in chat, so it's fine for now. But if we do get someone in chat, I can quickly fix that. Yeah. It couldn't be too easy for him. Yeah. The because the whole point right now is that Odysseus' men aren't quite trusting of him, and the first thing he does when he comes down is says, um uh there's something dangerous in it. And then the Winions immediately gaslight them into saying, no, it's not. It's just treasure. So now the crew thinks Odysseus is lying to them. Oops. Everybody listen closely. You know this back close. That's how it's supposed to be. Oh, did you hear it in the background? The moment he said storm, you could hear the burr, 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 burr from Storm. Here, here, I'll go back and play it. Did you hear it? Eurylochus is offering to take the bag from him, but because Eurylochus had questioned him in front of everyone, Odysseus doesn't feel like he can trust him now. He feels like he can only trust himself. 9 days is insane. Usually after 5 days is when you get sleep. Is when you get sleep deprivation psychosis. Mm-hmm. He stayed up 4 days after that. I like Penelope's design of with Merc style. Uh, he was dreaming. But she kind of gives me sexy librarian vibes. So another thing I don't think a lot of people realize. I know some people have realized, but he left his kid when he was a newborn, and he's returning after 10 years. His kid is a full ass child now, a full ass pre-adolescent. That's insane. It's not that he really had a choice, but like imagine like you've never seen your father for your entire life and then all of a sudden he just appears home. Yeah. They tie they tied him down uh so they could open the bag. Mhm. Two song references. Who do you think this is? Okay. I found it really funny that one of the people I watched reacting to, I talked a bit about him, Casper, when he heard the voice, he thought it was Hades, which I say is a good guess. I can imagine Hades having a voice like that. You'll immediately get your answer though. I so everyone clowns on Casper now, and they all started referring to Poseidon as Wet Hades, which I think is hilarious. But uh, that part fucking cracks me up. The thought of the require like in the background that you can hear being Poseidon, Poseidon like 15 times, and then the main character looks up, is like, wait a minute, is that fucking Poseidon? So another thing, I've talked about the danger is near motif. It hides itself in almost all the songs. With the Poseidons, they were saying in the danger is near motif. If you want, I can show you a video that points out the danger is near motif. I'll I can take you up to where we are right now, which is ruthlessness, and then later on, if you want, we can look back through it. All right. Oh, I'll show you it now. We'll go up to ruthlessness, and then later on we can check on it if you want. Um, danger motif epic. Right. Every danger motif. Okay. Yeah. My divine sugar mama is about to throttle me. Uh, that's in reference to Mortius's reaction. He paused it during my goodbye, and he's chewing them both out, and he refers to Athena as Odysseus's divine sugar mommy. I can show you that as well too. I hardly heard that one. Yeah, I can hear this one. It's very faint. Then here's Ruthlessness, which we just got to. Okay. And then, yeah, I'm going to show you the Divine Sugar Mama. Uh, Divine. Okay. It sort of sounds similar to that one song that goes, Dance the night away, dance the night away. It sort of sounds similar to that. I love how she blushes when he says Sugar Mama. As you can see, it was animated by Merkshi, who is an amazing animator. But yeah, that's my favorite clip I've seen from the Odyssey. But yeah, let's go back to we'll start the song from right here. Oh yeah, and this is animated by the artiste. They're one of my favorite animators personally. Oh, do they not have closed captions? They have closed captions in Portuguese. Okay. Sure, sis. There are so many stories of you just being a chill ass god. Like, his voice is amazing. Steven Rodriguez, like he did amazing with this. I've heard the I've heard the people in the community refer to it as Poseidon has the saltiness of the ocean in his voice. It's very gritty. But yeah, he usually gives off sort of like that surfer punk rock kind of vibes. Polyphemus was Poseidon's son. That's why Polyphemus was so smug, because he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna tell Dad," and little did Odie know that his dad was the god of the ocean. And then with Murchie's version of the Cyclops, which is still so goddamn amazing. The crab face represents the ocean creatures that Poseidon watches over, and the horse legs are because Poseidon is not only the god of the ocean, he's also the god of horses. So I originally thought it was just Polyphemus that was Poseidon's son, but all Cyclops are Poseidon's son. And these monsters appearing in the back are the Lystragonians. In the original story, they're a group of cannibalistic giants that attack Odie and his crew. That's why um Aeolus said, "If I had to guess, you're heading to the land of the giants," and she's referring to the Lystragonians. That's a cool touch. The fact that Poseidon fucking blood bends. Yeah. And then but then Mortius also brought this up. The pack of wolves are swimming with the sharks now is an amazing line because he's recognizing and telling Odysseus and his crew that they are a threat on their own, but that threat is powerless in the middle of the ocean with the sharks. Bes- Poseidon giving Odysseus aggression uppies was so cute. It made me laugh so hard. Also, you are the worst kind of good because you're not even great is such an amazing and hard hitting line. That's like straight up heat. Absolutely. The fact that Poseidon has a water version of Polyphemus picking up the boat is such an amazing touch by the artiste. Absolutely. I like this is such an amazing song. I It's one of my favorites out of all of Epic personally. and then to have Odysseus reflect on it in the literal reflection. Also, have you ever seen Steven Universe? This this is a reference to Lapis and Steven. Lapis picking up Steven with water. Uh, um I forgot where it was, but this is a good photo right here. Yeah, Steven Universe was a beautiful show. Mhm. Okay. Yeah, we can talk about that later. But not only was there no apology in that, but apologizing just proves he wasn't that he wasn't paying attention to the song. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves, my dude. Yeah. And the fact that the artiste includes that the Lystrigonians are doing what they did in the original story by chucking giant boulders at them and drowning their ships is so cool. They're the only person I've seen that has the Lystrigonians actually doing their thing. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna go back. Me when she says she wants to taste test. The part where they're all shouting "Captain" always gives me chills. It's chilling. He went from about like 580 to 43. Oh yeah, and then I don't know. Pay attention to what the men are singing in the background. I am your Yeah. That's the exact same thing Odysseus said to Polyphemus, meaning that Polyphemus really did tell Papa Poseidon everything. Mhm. Yep. Alright, hold on. Gonna I don't know why I was on scared face. Uh, alright. So, now we're on the Cersei saga, but before we continue, I am gonna go use the bathroom. Uh, yeah, I agree. Okay, I'll be back in just a bit. You go ahead and get stuff you need as well. I am back. In all my years of living, it isn't very often that I get pissed off. I'll try to chill with the waves, but damn, you crossed the line. I've been so gracious, and yet you weren't the son of mine. That's right, the Cyclops you made blind was mine. I'm left without a choice, and without a doubt, yeah, the pack of wolves are swimming with the sharks now. I need to make him bleed, I need to see you drown. But before you go, I need to make you learn how ruthlessness is mercy upon yourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Oh yeah, I should probably go get myself another drink. I will be back. I am back. Uh, Welcome back. Got everything you needed? All right. Going to continue the recording. And let's go ahead and push start. Immediately, there is a new instrument. It's a harp, I think. Who do you think that harp might belong to? No, I'll give you a hint, and this is a very obvious hint. The name of the saga is the Circe saga. Yes. That's actually very interesting. I never noticed that. That's a motif that plays before that song but before the original song plays with that motif. It plays in a later song in the Wisdom Saga. Yeah. I will say the line, I have no idea if you're dead or just too far. What? You can't hear Jen? I am going to fucking... No, wait, wrong one. Opera, Discord. Jen is one of my partners. Okay, well, gonna stop recording. Looks like we're gonna have to go all the way back.
Damn.
I will still talk about the talking points. You don't have to respond if you don't want to, but
all right.
yeah, it's gonna be very. My all right. This really sucks, but we have to start all the way at the beginning. But at least Poise gets to see Epic now.
Yep.
All right, and we'll start recording. All right. Hello, my sashimi pups. We are here with Jen, and I'm going to be showing her the rest of the entirety of Epic the musical.
Yeah.
Um, and we just went through the entire thing, and turns out we couldn't hear Jen at all. So she knows all the way up to the end of the Ocean Saga, but that's about as far as we went. So I will still talk about the things that I pointed out before. Just Jen already knows about them. So yeah, DMCA I know. Jorge allows people to react to his stuff. They if I get DMCA'd at all, it would be someone who's trying to claim his music.
Yeah, exactly. And that would be bad.
Exactly. All right. Go back to this. Over to here. Warrior of the Mind. There we go. Okay. Go ahead, say something. I want to make sure I got your voice.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll say something.
Gotcha. I don't have YouTube though. Were we just watching something silently the entire time? I am going to scream.
Oh no. Yeah, I think we've been watching the whole thing silent, and like it was just you talking and stuff.
Okay. The music is back on. People can hear it.
All right.
Okay. So first thing we're gonna point out is we're gonna go back. That weird sound is Athena using her ability.
I'm just gonna make sure that the audio is working.
All right. That weird sound is Athena using her ability called Quick Thought. She's able to make someone have full thoughts and conversations in the span of like maybe less than a second or a few seconds at that. It's like the world is moving in slow motion. So smart
I
indeed.
got you.
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you?
Athena!
Luna is a huge ass simp for Athena, by the way. She calls me her Athena. It's kind of sickening.
Yeah, you told me that before.
Mhm.
Have you forgotten to turn off your heart?
And since our Jen already knows what her instrument is, all right, enjoy your sandwich making. Since Jen already knows what her instrument is, Athena's instrument is piano.
Piano, yeah,
Yes,
piano.
and then Odysseus's is electric and acoustic guitar, and then forgot what Polites' instrument is, but yeah.
This is not you. I see you changing from how I've designed you.
Athena is where the original connection between wisdom and owls came from as well. That's
I got you.
that's why she's the goddess of wisdom and war.
I see.
Have you forgotten your purpose? Let me remind you. Goddess of wisdom, master of war. My life has one
Hey, Mr. Pianist, don't go too hard. Hold my beer.
Create the greatest warrior.
Yeah, and then he just proceed to play the piano, like with the piano on fire and everything.
Like fucking, I think Elton John played the piano.
Yeah.
One day a boy came for the thrill.
I love Baby Polites. He's best boy.
Yeah.
So cute.
A boy whose mind rivaled the poor's own will.
Let's go!
Maybe one day he'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Then they'll see I know he'll change the world, 'cause he is a warrior of the might. Maybe one day I'll reach
Rest in
him
peace, that
and
boar.
Yeah. And Athena is able to follow people spiritually. That's how she's able to stand there and them not notice her.
build his skills
I got
as
you.
I teach him. If there's a problem, he'll have the answer. He is a warrior of the might.
Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself.
Oh, there's the danger
It's
motif.
the danger
I can
motif.
see
Yeah.
you.
How can you see through my spell?
Haha, I was lying, and you fell for my bluff. Haha.
And then it ends, yeah.
Yeah.
And then this is a really good portrayal on how Odysseus is so cunning even when he was really young.
Yep.
And then right now, Odysseus's guitar is gonna play with Athena's piano.
Well done, enlighten me, what's your name?
You first, and maybe I'll do the same.
Nice try, but two can play this game.
Nah, don't be modest. I know you're a goddess, so let's be honest. You are Athena. Badass in the arena. Unmatched, witty, and queen of the best strategies we've seen.
If you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent.
Sounds like a plan. Goddess and man, best is a friend.
We'll see where it ends.
Okay.
Maybe one day they'll fall.
What dropped?
My phone.
Oh. Hopefully
yeah.
it's alright.
It is.
Follow me and
That's good.
we'll make a greater
And then the moment they talk about a greater tomorrow, they start harmonizing. Very good storytelling.
tomorrow. Then
Yep.
they'll see I know we'll change the world, 'cause we are the warriors of the might. Maybe one day we'll reach them and we can build their skills as we teach them. If they
And then this goodest of boys is Argos. Odysseus got him as a puppy, and when he was really young. The dog was still alive at Telemachus' birth, making the dog at least 10 years old at that point, which is a good note to remember for later.
There's a problem,
Yeah.
we'll have the answer. We are the warriors of the mind. I still intend to make sure you don't fall behind. Don't forget that you're a warrior of a very special kind. You are a warrior of the mind. Don't disappoint me.
And then, as you can see, all that happened in the split second that Odysseus held the apple, which is insane to think about.
Yeah. It's like time slows down completely.
Yeah. And now it's time for the Cyclops saga.
Yep.
My dad just gave me my charger. So.
All right.
My phone plugged in.
All right. Cool.
1%.
Let's see. You mind if Zarin joins?
If they want, yeah, I don't care.
All right. Cool. But like, do you have like the PNG ready for if they join?
I can get that. I can get it. I'm not able to get it ready until they join.
All right.
So if they do, so if they do join, I'll just get it set there.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna pause the recording. If they tell you that they're not gonna join, let me know.
All right. They don't seem to be like online.
Okay. Then we'll continue for now, but if they want to join, we can pause wherever we are and have them join us.
All right.
Break. Recording.
Over here. Look at all
Settings, quality, do 1080.
this food. Look at all these sheep. I can't believe this cave has all this for us to keep. I've gotta hand it to you both. This is quite the treat. There are enough sheep here to feed the entire fleet. It's almost too perfect, too good to be true. Why would the Lotus Eaters pass up on all this food?
Odysseus' leader instincts kick in. He realizes that the sheep being in a cave in a spot where they can't escape is
Pretty bad.
It's quite a coincidence.
Like a bad sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would the Lotus Eaters not eat the sheep or the fruits? It's literally just right there if it's not dangerous.
But that is dangerous.
You're able to appreciate Polyphemus's design a lot more now after
Yep.
ruthlessness.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, all I'm gonna say is for people that haven't been watching is he truly inherits his father's traits.
Yeah, I agree. Just look at him.
Yeah.
Hey there! We're just travelers. We come in peace.
And Odysseus taking pause in between each sentence goes to show how he's trying to think of what to say without fucking them over, which is honestly a
Pretty
reasonable
cool.
idea.
Yeah, and it's also pretty cool.
You killed my
Absolutely.
sheep. My favorite sheep. What gives you the right to deal the pain so deep? Don't you know that pain you sow is pain you reap? Time to drink your blood over where you stand. Your life now is in my hand. Before I'm done, you will learn that it's not so fun to take. You came to my home to steal, but now you become my meal. A trade you see, take from you like you took from me.
There's been a misunderstanding. We never came here to steal. But now that I see we've done some damage, maybe you and I can make a deal. I'll give you our finest treasure, so long as we leave alive. You can keep the world's best tasting wine.
Wine?
Yummy wine.
Have a
Yeah.
drink, one sip and you'll understand the power that's in your hands. A wine so fresh.
Odysseus's cunning is really starting to show.
Yeah.
The fact that he's offering like a compromise in such a stressful situation. My adrenaline would be going through the roof, and I wouldn't know what to say in that situation.
Yeah, I would be probably be freaking out at that point if I was in his position.
Yeah.
You'd never want to eat human flesh again. Then we shall be on our way. No bloodshed in here
No bloodshed in here today, as it shows the killed sheep. Mwah.
Yeah.
today.
So ironic.
Trade you see, gift from you.
That is such a cool shot.
Yeah. Because he looks so evil in this picture. Like seriously, look at him.
When a gift from me.
I'd like to thank you. Stranger, what's your name?
My name is nobody.
And this is by far the most popular part of the Odyssey.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Nobody.
The devil horns in the shadow is incredibly a nice
wow.
touch.
For
Yeah.
your gift, I've one to reply.
I'm so glad we see eye to eye.
Yes, you shall be the final man to die.
What? Watch out!
And then the fact that what happens next becomes so much funnier if you think that the Cyclops was gonna let them go originally, but then he immediately got pissed off the moment Odysseus made that eye punch. Was like, you know what? Fuck you. You're not leaving anymore.
Yeah. Like seriously, like he just throws a fit as soon as he makes like that line essentially. Like as soon as he says that line, he's like, "Nope, you're not leaving."
Yeah.
My brothers, the rest of our fleet, they wait at the beach. And if we're defeated, their good is dead. Straight ahead, that is who we're fighting.
And then that entire part is the same motif from Horse and the Infant when Zeus goes, "A vision of what is to come cannot be outrun. It must be faced right here and now. Tell me
Yeah.
how. I don't think
Exactly.
you're ready." But it's just paced up a bit to fit the Song of
This is the
Survive.
scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No backup, no chance for support. So draw out your sword. Our foe must be thwarted.
Zarin
right
says he's
here
working
and
right now.
Okay.
Show me how great is your will to survive.
Oh yeah, I forgot to point that out originally too. The eye reflecting in Odysseus's sword, replacing his eye, shows that Odysseus means business. I'm gonna ask you a
Yeah.
very simple question, Jen.
What is it?
When does a man become a monster?
Well, I think when he does like bad things or something.
Mm-hmm.
We're fighting. No backup, no chance for support. So draw out your sword. Our foe must be thwarted right here and now. Show me how great is your will to survive. 600 lives at stake. It's just one life to take.
Showing the child right there is so fucking cool. That's the way I see it, is that is Odysseus's way of saying like, it's okay, I've done this before, I can do it again.
Yeah, and that shows that Odysseus is a badass essentially.
Yeah, it's his way of telling himself, of making himself feel better in a certain way.
Yeah, it's like coping essentially.
Yeah.
Coping, mauling, and seething.
Then our journey's over.
Your journey is not over. There are 7 more sagas.
No dying
Yeah.
on me now. Defeat is not allowed. We must live through this day. So fight, fight, fight. Surround him. Attack from behind. Keep distance in mind and stay in his blind spot and strike his heels. Strike the heels. Show him that we're deadly. Exhaust him. Don't let him get close. He's strong but he's slow. He can't land a blow if we're out of reach. Find a breach. Stand up and fight for your lives.
This just really shows how tactical Odysseus is, even in the most
Yeah.
stressful of scenarios, which while he's doing it during the battle is even more impressive, because most people would be
Exactly.
panicking and having their thoughts all over the place in such a stressful situation.
Yep. Most people would probably not make it for like the whole journey essentially.
Yeah. I pointed this out originally, but this guy to the
Looks
left
like
behind
Jacksepticeye.
yeah, behind Eurylochus looks a lot like Jacksepticeye when he had his the sides of his head shaved and his hair pulled back.
Yep.
Push forward.
And then that is probably my favorite part out of all the Polyphemus animatics that I have seen.
Yeah.
Where he does the push forward and spin slash, but apparently that is a reference
An
to
Attack on Titan
Titan.
reference.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of it.
Yeah, me neither, honestly.
Hold on, I'm gonna pause it when I see that. I know what this means. Jen knows what this means.
Yep.
I don't think you guys are ready for what it means.
Yeah. Just well, prepare for yourself.
Enough.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
we haven't pointed it out yet, but the Cyclops' instrument is the cello in the background.
He's got
Yeah.
a club. He's got a club.
What are our orders? Captain!
This part is so chilling, like seriously. He just froze up like that. He just frupps.
Mm-hmm. He's so distraught by what he sees, he becomes literally sick.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Really sad.
Mm-hmm.
600 lives I'll take, 600 lives I'll break, and when I kill you, then my fate is over. You're dying here and now. Escape is not allowed. You won't live through this day now. Die.
And viewers, you'll learn what happened to him in the next song.
Yeah.
You'd expect a song like this called Remember Them to be a sad and melancholic song, but this is not a sad Remember Them. This is an angry Remember Them, a vengeful
Yeah.
Remember Them.
We must
They're
move quickly.
pissed off.
We don't have much time. He didn't notice I mixed lotus in his wine. Mark my words now. This is not the end.
The fact that Odysseus is not yelling right here, it very much gives off like a parent coming
Like that-
home and then
Like you're gonna get the belt vibes.
yeah, but they're just not yelling at you. They're like you
Like,
used
he's
all
like
my
a
expensive makeup. Do you know what's gonna happen to you next?
Yeah, it's like a do you know what you have just done kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
But Captain, what do we do with our fallen friends?
Remember them when the fire begins to fade. For the fallen and afraid, we are not to let them die in vain. Remember them, we're the ones who carry on. The flames of those who've gone, and our comrades will not die in vain. I need all our hands on this club. This is how we're getting out of here. Use your swords to sharpen a stub and turn it to a giant spear. Let's kill him. His body is blocking the path. If we kill him, we'll be stuck inside.
Captain, where do we attack him?
We gotta stab him in the eye.
Yes, sir.
And the fact that he's able to be strategic and with such visceral anger is even more proof of how tactical he can be, and that Athena is his mentor.
Yeah.
He's being wise about the situation.
Yeah, you can tell that Athena is his mentor essentially.
Yeah.
Remember them when the fire begins to fade. For the fallen and afraid, we are not to let them die in vain. Remember them, we're the ones who carry on. The flames of the
Aw. Poor Polites. The fact that he's
even crying and everything.
the broken glasses. Odysseus goes to close his eyes. And then Jorge, he is working on an official stage play. And I remember the song reactor Mortius saying something along the lines of, imagine an important character just dies, then the main character goes up to the fallen character's corpse, takes off their headband and puts it on, and it becomes a permanent part of the character's costume. And I think that is a really cool idea. I hope Epic becomes a stage play in the future, and I am very excited for it if it ever does come into reality.
Yeah, same here. Like this is gonna be so cool when it releases.
Yeah. Last time we reacted to that part, I was eating my nuggies, so
Yeah.
Scatter!
Who hurts you?
There are more of them?
Who hurts you?
Hide.
Who hurts you?
Captain, we should run.
Wait.
Who hurts you?
Captain, please.
Wait.
right.
It was nobody. If nobody hurts you, be silent. Don't go.
But it's an interesting fact to call out. But the other Cyclopes are have a deeper voice than Polyphemus, so that is a very important detail to remember later on.
Yeah.
Let's grab the sheep and away we go.
Have you forgotten the
Oh, I
lessons I
noticed
taught
the
you?
motif.
Yeah.
I noticed the motif where it's like the warrior of the mind motif.
Mm-hmm.
He's still a threat until he's dead. Finish it.
No.
No?
What good would killing
And then
do
there's like the fast
when
piano, which
mercy
shows you
is a
getting
skill
mad.
more of this world could learn to use? My friend is dead, our foe is blind. The blood we shed, it never dries. Is this what it means to be a warrior of the mind?
Don't.
And Athena isn't telling him to kill Polyphemus because she just wants him dead. She wants Odysseus to kill Polyphemus to tie up loose ends, because loose ends can lead to sacrifice and more hurt down the road.
Yeah, it's like if you let me figure what to say. It's like if you don't if you don't take him out now, they're gonna cause problems for you later down the line.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, Cyclops! When we met, I led with peace, while you fed your inner beast. But my comrades will not die in vain. Remember them. The next time that you dare, choose not to spare. Remember them. Remember us. Remember me. I'm the reigning king of Ithaca. I am neither man nor mythical. I am your darkest moment. I am the infamous Odysseus!
Probably the stupidest thing he's ever done. Was
Yeah, he basically just doxed himself.
yeah.
That's how you dox yourself back in like those times of like the Greek ages and stuff.
Yeah. By dropping your island, your city, and your name, and the fact that you're the king of that place. But
Yeah.
to put this entire situation into perspective, imagine you're up in your room, your favorite pet is downstairs, then all of a sudden and you hear a gunshot and someone say, "Wow, here's some food." Then when you go to confront them, they offer you some wine and are like, "We're cool now, right?" And then they proceed to give you drugged wine, beat the shit out of you, and gouge your eyes, expecting you not to be angry. Not even that, they continue to dox themselves as they leave, and they expect you not to do anything about it.
Yeah, exactly. Like seriously, they just expect. How could you do that and expect to not get in trouble later down the line?
Yeah.
Luna's asked if you're mad at her because as she's not able to join still.
No, I'm not.
All right. Right, just messaged her saying that you're not mad at her.
Yeah, I did too. Hold on. I'm gonna pause real quick and tell her what happened with the stream.
All right.
All right. Unpause. And that back up. And
You were reckless, sentimental at best. That's not a teaching of mine. You've grown soft. Your dead friends can attest.
Hey,
And so Athena doing this right after about 20 of Odysseus's men, including his best friend, die is not the best of times. Not very
Yeah.
wise for the god of wisdom,
very-
Athena.
Yeah, not very cool to do that, honestly.
Yeah.
Put your emotions aside.
For fucking showing herself as Polites, while telling him that that you've grown soft, your dead friends can attest, is insane.
Yeah, that's wild. Like, seriously.
You're a warrior, meant to lead the rest. I don't know where I went wrong, but I warned you, and you failed the test. So now I'm gone. This way, you'll know what your place is. This way, you can't cross the line. This way, when all is over, you'll keep yours and I'll keep mine. This way, you won't disappoint me. This way, you won't waste my time. This way, I'll close the door. Consider this is my goodbye.
That's just like you. Why should I be surprised? Selfish and prideful and vain.
Odysseus doing this to a fucking god is insane. You would never speak to a god like this. And not only in this version is he talking back to her, he fucking maimed one of her wings.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's how you end up like Sisyphus, essentially.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, Sisyphus tortured the gods, and then when he got caught, he was sent to eternally push a boulder up a mountain.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Every time someone dies.
I even made like a video of like a Roblox game based off the Sisyphus story. I might make a Sisyphus, like another Sisyphus video in the future, where it's like it's more like a proper Sisyphus game.
There's a Sisyphus simulator on Steam.
I'm left to deal
Yeah,
with
I
the
know.
strain. What's a
That's what I'm planning on playing in the
Yeah.
future.
If I'll never sleep at night, I'll remind you I saw you as a friend. But now we're done this way. You're out of my head now. This way, you won't plague my life. This way, when all is done, you're out of sight and out of mind. This way, you get what you wanted. This way, you can save your time. This way, you close the door and have your damn goodbye.
You're not looking for a mentor. I'm not looking for a friend. I mistook you for a general. What a waste of effort spent.
And then I think those two parts are specifically in reference to if you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent. Sounds like a plan. Goddess of a man, best of the friends. We'll see how it ends.
Yeah, and it's like she at first she sees promise, but now she doesn't see promise anymore. Like she's disappointed in him.
Yeah. And then I love how it's more like a physical fight, because some of the other ones are more I've seen of this animated are more of a like word fight.
Blame you're so much wiser.
Yeah.
Why's your life spent all alone? You're alone.
And then the fact that it shows Odysseus's tear running down Athena's cheek is is a symbolism for how Athena is hurt on the inside, which is
Yeah.
an amazing touch.
One day you'll hear what I'm saying. One day you might understand. One day, but not today. For after all, you're this day.
Man.
You sever your own head. This day.
This day you cut the line. This day you lost it all. This is all I can find.
Consider this is
All the songs are bangers, honestly.
Throughout the entire musical, Just a Man and When Does a Man Become a Monster often get reused. And the fact that another thing, the fact that he's keeping the Lotus Eater just makes me want an official Lotus Eater plushie.
Yeah.
That those would go
Same
so
here.
hard. And then Athena using the memories of everything she's done with him is her like last attempt to try and get him to care, which just solidifies in my mind that goddesses are just giant toddlers who like to throw tantrums.
Yeah. But wait, I got a question. I got something. If I thought of something.
Hmm.
I feel like in this story, like there's, you know how there's parallels to the SpongeBob movie and the Odysseus story, right?
Yeah.
I feel like like the Just the Man thing is like it is like a parallel, like in
Yeah.
some way to SpongeBob being called a kid essentially.
Yeah, he's
in
just
in
a
the
kid.
SpongeBob movie. Yeah.
I think I can see the parallels. The Cyclops being the diver and the Road of Monsters being the what's its face? The Lystragonians.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the parallels. They just did it out of order than the original story.
Exactly.
My goodbye. Consider this as my goodbye.
The moment she realized he doesn't care anymore, her next "This is my goodbye" is said through a grimace.
Yeah. Like she's like sad that he's leaving.
Yeah, sad and bitter about it. We got through them a lot faster this time, so that's good at least.
Yeah, at least that's the case.
Giant kibby.
Giddy up. I like the way how he says "giddy up" on that advertisement.
Yeah. Both of them are unskippable ads.
Yeah, that sucks. I hate unskippable ads.
Yeah.
They suck.
And now we are on the Ocean Saga. The first one is Storm, and this one is by Yamina Natzel.
All right.
And then there's a new instrument added, but there's no new character. I personally believe that the brass being added is the instrument of the storm itself. It's using the very stereotypical instruments to sound like the winds, the waves, and the swaying of the water.
Yeah, you told me that before.
Yeah, I know. I'm just going over all the points because we have to
Yeah.
re-record it.
These waves and tides have grown in strength and size. Is it nature or divine or a blessing in disguise? Our homes inside, this storm's our final fight. There's no time to die. Comrades, sir, brace for a storm. The likes of which we've never seen before.
Oh yeah, the remarks he makes where he says is it nature or divine or something in or a blessing in disguise is very important because that plays in later.
Yeah.
With hope so close, we must keep pushing forward. Full speed ahead towards the island, but avoid the crashing waves.
And the callback to Full Speed Ahead is a really cool detail. Shows that even in this choppy and intense storm, they still have one thing in mind: make
To
it back
both
alive
make
to
it
their
full-
homeland.
Yeah, and make it full speed ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Tread where the tide is flat, and then you will be safe.
Captain, we will capsize with these waves, our fleet will fail.
Have them follow my ship, all ensure that we prevail.
We're taking too much damage to survive.
We'll beat the storm.
At this rate, we won't make it out alive.
And then Yamina drew Odie with massive Yabos, big ol' Bunghanga Garus.
Yeah.
Well, humongous Hanalangangangangangangus.
How long are the dung in it?
And then Eurylochus is also showing that even though they want to make it home, he's also being a realist about the situation because this is the strongest storm they've faced in the past 10 years.
Yeah. But he's like throwing a tantrum about it, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It makes sense to lose hope in a situation like this.
Yeah.
Island in the sky.
I never noticed that before, but Eurylochus says it with caution, but then the moment Odysseus realizes is something that could help them, he immediately starts to smile.
Yeah. Like it's like pure attention to detail, essentially.
Yeah.
You really just grab the harpoons, as many as you can find.
Oh yeah, and then the fact of Aeolus's island being a floating island is because in the original story it was just an island that had no connected landmass. But Jorge thought it meant it was an actual floating island. So he ended up making that in the final product, which I think fits
Way more.
a lot more. Yeah.
What do you have in mind?
We're gonna shoot for the sky.
What?
Everyone grab a harpoon and aim it high.
Oh yeah.
Shoot for the sky.
And then this pose right here.
It was a reference to something.
Yeah.
Nadra will tell you what it is.
Yeah, it's in reference to Hamilton.
Hamilton.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
never seen it, but it
Yeah, me
sounds
neither.
like a cool. I probably will check it out after this.
We're shooting for the island in the sky. In the sky.
This motherfucker.
We're calling on all late night coders, early morning gamers, self proclaimed space geeks, stargazing
Space Force, wasn't that stupid thing that Elon Musk or Donald Trump wanted to make?
Yeah, I don't know, honestly.
It became like an official branch of the military.
I see.
All right, hold on. I have to go use the bathroom again. I think it's this one. I will be back in just a moment. You go ahead, grab anything you need. I am back.
Welcome back. I need to go to the bathroom first, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, be right back.
All right, cutie. Na, 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 na. While Jen is away, I'm going to take this moment to appreciate my girlfriend Luna. She is currently not able to join us because her mother is using her laptop to finish a project right now. But Luna is a very sweet and lovely girl, and I have her Tumblr in the description. I I hope you guys all check her out. And I'm sorry, YouTube audience, that I haven't been reading. I honestly didn't think anyone would join on YouTube. So I will take that moment to open up YouTube and talk and get the doc ready. Hey, what are you doing? What's up? I'm new here. I come to all the epic streams. Hey, just popped in to see how I like the music. Do you know the audio isn't coming through? Yeah, I can hear you, but not the music. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so sorry about all that. Um, we will be watching chat now, so if y'all are still in there, I am so sorry that I didn't have YouTube chat open. I just really didn't expect anyone to stop by. But yes, we love Epic the Musical here. Jen hasn't seen it. We earlier we got all the way up to what's it called? Past Ruthlessness. We just started Cersei, and then I realized that her or Epic wasn't getting picked up. So that is completely my fault. I am so sorry for anyone that was there for those first hours and you couldn't hear anything. I saw someone in chat warn me back then, and I didn't notice because I didn't have my YouTube shit on, which I am so sorry. I wholeheartedly really didn't think anyone was gonna come into the YouTube chat. I expected more people on Twitch. But yes. I will have YouTube docs the YouTube doc open so I can see what y'all are saying. And yeah, I am deeply sorry for missing any of your stuff. Go to docs. Um Control V. Control C. Then Control V. Apply. There we go. I have my YouTube doc up. I am again, I can't say it enough. I am so sorry for all the people that were in the YouTube chat and I didn't see. But yes, we are just on Luck Runs Out now. And Winter's Gifts, we absolutely love the music here.
I have returned.
Got myself an orange to snack on.
That's cool.
Um, pull this up, go back to this, and we'll go ahead and continue with Luck Runs Out.
All right.
Please don't tell me you're about to do what I think you'll do.
You've heard the legends of the island in the sky. This proves they're true. We're in the home of the wind god.
We don't know for sure.
How many floating islands have you seen before? This is the home of the wind god.
And what's your plan?
I'm gonna climb to the top and ask him for a hand.
You could be caught off guard and lose your life, or piss off this god and infuse us with strife. Don't forget how dangerous the gods are.
Have faith, friend, we've come this far.
Understatement of the fucking century. Most of the problem people
Yeah.
had in Greek mythos were always due to the gods fucking with people in some way, shape, or form.
Exactly. Like literally most of the problems in this story come from the Greek gods, essentially.
Yeah, but not just in this story. I think Sisyphus and many others. Like I think maybe the Iliad has gods, but everything with Percy
see.
Jackson is about the gods.
All right. Honestly, like that just shows how powerful they are. Honestly.
Mm-hmm.
How much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes south? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on wind and people die on it. Whoa.
I still believe.
And so the backing vocals where every time he goes how, and then that's the crew starting to notice that Odie's second in command is questioning him. So why shouldn't he? He's done it before with the Cyclops and with going to check out the Lotus Eater Island. So
Yeah.
Goodness, I still believe that we could be kind. Lead from the heart and see what starts.
and Odie is still trying to follow his best friend's philosophy of open arms. Bless his soul.
And what will we
Yep.
do
Bless
when
his
it
soul.
tears us apart?
Not fucking Eurylochus brushing Polites' headband on Odysseus, and the sexual tension between them is very high. I'm not gonna do it again, but we reacted to the animatic by Lampy Cry, which really leans into the gay tension between them two. So I highly recommend you
Yeah.
check out Lampy Cry's Luck Runs Out.
Where is this
Yep.
coming
Check
from,
that
my
out
friend?
because it's good.
I
Mhm.
just don't wanna see another life end. You're like the brother I could never do without.
And suddenly you doubt that I could figure this out.
And then you're like the brother I could never be without is quite literal because if I remember correctly, Eurylochus is dating Odysseus's sister. That makes him his brother-in-law.
Yeah.
Captain,
much.
how much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes south? How much longer till we
So we're
all
starting to
fall down?
notice.
Oh yeah.
You rely on wish and people die on it. Whoa, how much longer till the snake breaks free? How much longer till your great day sees? How
Yeah,
much
it's so
longer
sad.
till your strength takes leave? You rely on wish and people die on it.
Whoa.
Thank you for the concern, but brother, I can assure you, our journey is almost done. I understand that we're tired, I understand that we're phased, but don't forget how much we've already faced. I took 600 men to war, and not one of them died there. In case you needed a reminder, if you'd like to speak more, let me pull you aside then.
Which then again is still very impressive. A 10-year war with not a single man dying.
Yeah. Like seriously, like it's so impressive and cool to just go to war with 600 people and just not have none of them die. Like seriously, it's like so cool. Hello?
Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
All right.
I need to talk to you in private. can't have you planting seeds of doubt. I can't have you disagreeing each route. I need you to always be devout and comply with this, or we'll all die in this. Okay.
Odysseus has every right to pull Eurylochus aside and talk to him about it, because your job as the second in command is to make sure that everyone is safe, secure, and confident in what the leader is doing. By disagreeing with him in front of the entire crew on that ship.
He's breaking the he's breaking the one rule of being second in command, pretty much.
Yeah. You don't want to be the middle of some intense situation and give an order, but then your crew doubts you and doesn't do what you ask, and they end up dying because of it.
Exactly.
Okay.
Or the situation gets worse.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't tell me you're about to do what I think you'll do.
This guy, this
We don't know for sure.
All right.
What's the next song?
Yep.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull tastes like shit.
Mom?
Need money fast?
Oh,
File with
got
H&R
him.
Block. You could get a refund
I love it
advance
when my
loan
energy
for
drinks
$1,000.
taste like gasoline.
Yeah. I remember like drinking Red Bull once and it tasted like metallic piss essentially.
I love metal in my piss. Don't you know that's what all the fancy people are drinking? Metallic piss.
Yeah.
It's a delicacy here in France. Back to Murchie.
Yeah. We mentioned with this
great
one.
wind got Aeolus. I don't know if you know this, but our path to home is blocked by an impenetrable storm. I ask for your
Impenetrable.
assistance so
Yeah.
we at last can go the distance. Can you cast the perfect winds for us and aid our journey home?
And then the fact that they use wind instruments for the wind god like a flute is impressive. I really love it.
Yeah. Same here. It makes sense entirely. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And ha 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 reminds me of the Koroks from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, I can see the resemblance.
Like a little
Well,
mischievous spirit.
I never heard them, but like, yeah, basically, I can see why you would see that. It's like a mischievous spirit thingy.
Yeah, whenever you find a Korok in Breath of the Wild, they go, "Yeah, ha ha, you found me."
Yeah, that's cool.
Us and aid our journey home.
Yeah, ha ha.
I am the wind, twisting and turning. I give the fire enough to stay burning. Let's play a game.
A game?
That's
Her
what
design
I'm
is very
serving,
cute.
And if you win, you will get what you're yearning.
Deal.
Take a look right here at this bag. It has the winds of the storm all trapped.
The fact that Murchie visually did that by having the background go from dark to a lot lighter is really cool.
Yeah, like it looks it's like nice, honestly.
And then of course the windbag is a popular trait taken from the Odyssey as well. But people usually use it as a bag of wind, where it originally contained Poseidon's storm, not just wind.
Yeah,
All you gotta
exactly.
do is not open this bag.
It reminds me of the SpongeBob movie with the bag of winds thing.
Yeah.
It's close and your enemies closer. Never really know who you can trust. If they wanna get the bag open, you gotta say no, sir. Sometimes killing is a must.
What?
'Cause the end always justifies the means.
And then I love the headcanon of Lotus Eaters turning into Winions when they get free from the Lotus's control by other Winions. That's just very cute. It just
Yeah,
makes me
it's so
want
adorable.
it just makes me want a Winion plushie now.
Yeah, like Winion plushies would be adorable as hell. Like seriously.
The twerking minions.
Yeah.
Captain, what's happening? What's trapped in that bag? Something dangerous, friends. We mustn't lag. It's treasure. What?
And
The
they're all
Winions then proceed to lie and break the trust.
minions are just are just gatekeep gaslight girl bosses.
Yeah.
Open the bag. Let's see what you got. No, do not. Everybody listen closely. See how this bag is closed. That's how it's supposed to be. This bag has the storm inside. We cannot let the treasure rumor fly. We'll try.
I never realized how untrustful of Eurylochus looks of him right here.
Yeah.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Never really know who you can trust.
Now I wanna get the
This is the kind of series where it's like you gotta pay attention to every detail essentially.
Yeah. Animators usually hide stuff like that.
Yep. Just goes to show how how cool animators are because they can just hide like special details and whatnot.
Like the twerking minions.
Pretty much.
And then they're fighting because Eurylochus wants to take the bag off of his hands so Odie can get some sleep. But Odie doesn't trust him anymore because he started questioning him in front of the crew. I saw Eurylochus did like a 4 symbol with his hand, so maybe at this point it's been 4 days.
Yeah.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Never really know who you can trust. For 9 days I've stayed wide awake trying to make it home.
That's a long time. That's like 4 days after sleep psychosis. I've hardly ever stayed up more than 2.
With no storm or tidal
Yeah,
wave.
like the most I stayed up was like 1 day or like 1 whole day without sleeping,
Yeah.
but never more than that.
One time I was like after I did like a short stream, I went downstairs and stayed out in the living room so I didn't lay down in my bed and fall asleep. But even then, like my eyes were like really tired at that point. It was like maybe like 36ish hours where I was awake.
Damn. Are you okay?
Yeah, just insomnia.
All right.
That is an amazing transition I never realized. As
Oh,
the
let me see that.
bag turns, Ithaca starts to appear inside the bag.
Yeah. It looks so cool of a transition. Like seriously.
Yeah.
Time for me to be the father I never was. Just keep your eyes open.
And Penelope's design is very cute, and the fact that she's covering only the bottom part of his face is indicative of how Odysseus doesn't really know how he'd look like right now.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's been away for 10 full years and held him when he was a newborn, that's like insane to put into perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Penelope sort of reminds me of a sexy librarian when she looks like this.
Yeah, I can see that.
Just keep your eyes open. I keep on trying to embrace you both. Why won't you let just keep your eyes open? So much has changed, but I'm the same.
As I'm the same. Eyes open.
'Twas a dream. He hath been
Yep.
Wake
betrayed.
up!
No.
Odysseus, they're opening the bag! Wake up!
And they tied him down to open the bag.
Mutiny.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
And then 2 great references to songs that have already happened.
Where's the storm taking
Yep.
us?
I said to keep the bag closed, but you weren't compliant. If I had to guess, you're headed to the land of the giants.
Help me close the bag! But sir, it's too late! We can save whatever wind is left to use another day! Come on!
I still find it really funny that at the beginning of the Ocean Saga, you said Hermes.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see it, but
Do you know who I am?
that is an amazing Poseidon design, by the way.
Yeah, it looks so cool. Like seriously,
Mm-hmm.
just look at him. He's like they got the crystal on like the forehead.
You can't just hide that woo from me.
Oh, I see it.
Did you see it? Hold on, I have that sound effect.
Grammarly is a must-have for students. Grammarly has this generative
Grammarly
AI
is a
tool
must-have
that
boy
can
for
quickly
everyone.
generate an outline.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Sabithica!
Not as bad as what Casper thought. He thought it was Hades.
Damn,
Not everyone calls him Wet Hades.
I see. I mean, it kind of not. It's not wrong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, hold on. I need to scroll down. Womp, womp, womp.
Oh, I was originally gonna do like a stupid rap, but when like the beat, but no, I decided not to. There's a danger motif.
Yeah.
Poseidon.
Yeah, so Jorge has incorporated a motif into a majority of the songs called the Danger is Near motif. And basically it plays throughout the background. I'll include a video in the description that points out the danger motif. We saw it earlier, but it's hidden under the Poseidon chants at the beginning. And it was also in Horse and the Infant when Odie was explaining his plan, and when the men were fighting the men of Troy. And then the thought of there being a choir saying Poseidon like 15 times, and then the main character squinting up at the god and being like, "Wait a minute, are you Poseidon? That's insane."
Yeah.
In all my years of living, it isn't very often that I get pissed off. I try to
Sure,
change
sis, whatever
my
you say.
ways, but damn, you crossed the line. I've been
Kind of
so
reminds me of like the
crazy.
the Poseidon being chanted multiple times. Kind of reminds me of like those rappers that sing like the song name multiple times in a row.
Yeah.
And yet you heard the sound of mine. That's right, the Cyclops you made blind is mine.
So I didn't know this originally, but I thought it was only Polyphemus who was Poseidon's son, but apparently it's all Cyclopes.
Yeah, like there's like so many Cyclops, and they're all like Poseidon's kids essentially.
Yeah, and that's why I think Murchie's design is so cool, because the head represents like a crab, which is a very common sea creature, and the horse legs, because Poseidon is also the god of horses.
Yeah.
Guess you could say Poseidon's not horsing around.
Swimming with the shark now. I gotta make you bleed. I need to see you drown. But before you go, I need to make you learn how ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves.
And then the monsters appearing in the background are the Lystrigonians. In the original story, they're cannibalistic giants who toss huge ass boulders at the ship and then eat the men when they sink in the water.
Damn. Yeah, that sounds scary.
Oh yeah.
Mercy upon ourselves. You are the worst kind of good, 'cause you're not even great.
That line is probably my favorite out of all the
Yeah.
songs.
It's so fire. Like it goes so hard. Like seriously.
And then Mortius brought this line to my attention because I never really thought about it that much. He's a content creator that focuses on like the musical aspects of songs, and the pack of wolves are swimming with the sharks now is such a good line because he's recognizing and telling them that they are threats, but they are no threat in
Only
his
France
domain.
on land.
Mm-hmm.
A Greek who reeks of false righteousness, that's what I hate. Cause you fight to save lives, but won't kill and don't get the job done.
Wait, did I miss the bloodbending part?
Hate. A Greek
No, you
who
didn't.
Okay.
reeks of false righteousness, that's what I hate. Cause you fight to save lives, but won't kill and don't get the job done. I mean, you totally could have.
Oh no, that happened way earlier. I'm stupid.
Yeah, it happened late earlier, but no, you're not stupid.
But yeah, I find that a really cool nod to Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I see.
And then
Yeah, that's a pretty good reference, honestly.
and then Poseidon giving Odie aggression uppies. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Just killed my
Honestly,
son.
Yeah.
honestly, if I ever like actually write my stories down and stuff, because I guess I do have stories. I would definitely make like blood bending part of like the water like abilities and stuff. So
Yeah.
yeah, like the water element abilities. So yeah.
And then using a water recreation of Polyphemus to pick up the boat is so cool.
Yeah.
And it's such an amazing detail to have him also. Hold on, I think it hasn't shown up yet.
You are far too nice. Mercy has a price. It's the final crack. We're bound to break the ice now. You reveal your name, then you let
And then showing it in and then showing Odysseus reflecting on it in the reflection is amazing. And this is an amazing Steven Universe reference as well.
Yep. I like how it references other series and stuff.
Yeah, I think probably other stuff from The Artiste probably references other things. I just never realized it because it's probably stuff I haven't seen.
Alright.
And now it is finally time to say goodbye. Today you die, unless of course you apologize for my son's pain and all his cries. Poseidon, we meant no harm. We only hurt him to disarm him. We took no pleasure in his pain. We only wanted to escape.
And then the fact that he didn't say I'm sorry in that entire thing, that's not a fucking apology.
Exactly. Like he should have said I'm sorry, but no. He's like he just doesn't apologize. Like he doesn't make a proper apology. Essentially.
Yeah, and then even worse than that, it's like he didn't listen to a single thing that Poseidon said. He's going on about ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. But I get why Odysseus was apologizing, because it sort of feels like a trick question where if you say you're not sorry, you're gonna get your ass cheeks clapped. But if you say you're sorry, you're gonna get your ass cheeks clapped.
Exactly.
He's like
like you lose no matter what you answer.
yeah, Poseidon is the disappointed father that no matter what, Odysseus will never be perfect.
Damn. Kind of reminds me of someone.
Reminds me of two someones.
Between
Yeah.
naivety and hopefulness is almost invisible, so close your hearts. The world
Now
is
that you think
dark
about
and
it,
ruthlessness
yeah, it
is
reminds me of two someone.
And the fact that he has the Lystragonians actually doing their thing like they did in the original story, that's such an amazing touch, and this is why this is probably one of my favorite ruthlessness animatics.
Yep. Like they actually do the thing instead of it just being like something else. Like what in like most animatics of ruthlessness, like what do they do? What happens in that part?
Sometimes they show the Lystragonians, sometimes the Lystragonians just don't even appear. They're the backing vocals where they chant Poseidon and sing "Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves" in the background, but they never. But some people just don't actually draw them in.
I got you.
The captain part is so chilling.
Yeah. And then everyone died.
The end.
The end.
The men singing, "When does a man become a monster?"
Yep. It's like the way of mocking Odysseus.
Kinda. And then that's exactly what Odysseus said to Polyphemus. I am your darkest moment. So
Yeah.
that just proved that Polyphemus told Odysseus everything, or I mean Poseidon everything.
All right.
Any last words?
All I gotta do is open this bag.
What?
And that's how he escapes.
Mm-hmm. And we got an ad.
Exclusively on ESPN Plus, UFC 312.
Wrestling's cool, but I
live from
don't
Sydney.
really want to
ESPN Plus
watch
subscriber.
wrestling right now.
Yeah. Unpause and
Back to where we were before.
yep. Yes. And
I like how the video is 420, like 4 minutes and 20 seconds long.
yeah. And then so yeah, we got like maybe a few seconds into the song before we restart.
All right.
New instrument, sounds like a harp.
Mhm.
This is Circe's instrument, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it's just the instrument of Circe's island.
I got you.
Captain, I have something that I must confess. Something that I must get off my chest. Until it is said, I cannot rest. Captain.
What do you think he wants to tell Odysseus?
I think he wants to tell him that something about like let me think.
Also, something that I must get off my chest. Not nearly as much as Odie, because we're back with Yamina, who gave Odie the titty in Storm.
Something he would like to get off his chest. What could it be? Maybe that he's sorry for like making the whole crew doubt him.
That's a good guess. You'll figure it out later.
You really gotta make
All
sure
right.
this island is secure.
But Captain,
There's only so much left we can endure. Whatever you need to say can wait some more. Of that I'm sure.
okay.
The color shift is so fucking so delicious. That
Yummy,
and then
yes.
and then Eurylochus's like panicked arms like running through the brush is such an amazing touch as well.
Yeah.
The color shift showing that time has passed. I love it.
The time has
Really
passed
gets back
in the
so soon.
colors.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the rest of your crew? And by the gods, what happened to you?
Did he catch that?
Oh yeah, his eyes were different.
Mm-hmm. Eurylochus's eyes glowing red were such a nice touch, showing that it was all actually part of a plan of whatever he's about to talk about.
We came
Alright.
across a palace. Inside we heard a voice. It seemed to show no malice. To greet it was our choice, but nothing could prepare us for the power that awaited inside.
The puppet strings around the crew is such a nice touch. Almost like it's some kind of puppeteer.
Yeah, somebody's being a puppeteer in the crew.
Mm-hmm.
What did this palace hide?
Sir, since we left home, we faced a variety of foes from a wide range of places. Gods, monsters, you know the roster. Hostile creatures that we could resist. But this was a hell of a twist, cause we are weak to a power like this.
The fact that he traces out a curvy body when he says we're weak to a power like this, I'm fucking dying.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
This, what was it? A woman.
A woman.
What?
She had us in just 2 words.
Come inside.
Damn.
You're really kiss his face. I have that sound.
Yeah.
I have that sound effect saved.
Really? Which one?
Come inside. Damn.
Oh, I see.
Welcome to the best part of your life. Go ahead and rest wherever you like. I've got you. Don't worry, Sassy's got you now.
Only I stayed outside, but the rest went in.
Take a
Oh, I see
seat.
strings.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you that woman is the puppeteer.
All the nymphs drawn in this are so fucking adorable. I love them.
Yeah. Same here.
I don't know if you caught that, but you remember what Cersei does in mythology?
No, I haven't read much mythology.
Okay. I'll point it out later then.
Alright.
The fact that the moment she says years spent on your feet, it goes to a man getting a foot massage is amazing storytelling through writing.
Yeah.
But I want you to keep an eye on the fact that she was feeding the men a pig.
Alright.
By the time they ate, it was far too late. For inside the meal, she had cast a spell. They began to squeal and grow snouts and tails. She changed them.
Dude, you turned into pigs.
She was feeding them a man she had originally turned into a pig.
Oh, that's terrible. And she's a puppeteer. I was right.
And it wasn't quick. She turned our men from men to pigs. She changed them.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
And right at the end, the fact that she has a string around Eurylochus as he goes to warn them. She's like, yeah, go ahead, tell them. Have him bring more people.
Yeah.
We have to go
Like,
save
she's
them.
like,
No.
she's like you're making a mistake by telling other people about
No,
this,
she wants
you
him
know?
to bring more people so she can turn
Yeah.
more men into pigs. Because I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that's where the
that's the thing.
philosophy that
There's
all
like-
men are
it's
pigs
like
come from.
Yeah, it's like a warning kind of thing. It's like a more malicious warning, right?
Yeah. Yeah, a warning with a secret intent behind it.
Yeah.
No, we don't. Look at all we've lost and all we've learned. Every single cost is so much more than what we've earned. Think about the men we have left before they're none. Let's just cut our losses, you and I, and let's run.
Of course I'd like to leave now. Of course I'd like to run. But I can hardly sleep now, knowing everything we've done. There's no length I wouldn't go if it was you I had to save. I can only hope you'd do the same.
Eurylochus's silence speaks volumes.
Yep. Sometimes the voice of silence just is just loud, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And Odie tying up his hair. Shit's about to get real.
I can hear her still,
No one will find
and her voice deceives.
their way between.
What if she can't be killed?
My nymphs and
Would you
I,
choose to leave?
their loving queen.
I don't know.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, puppeteer. No, I shouldn't play on puppeteer.
She's a clever witch,
This is the price.
and she's hard to slay.
We paid it all.
It's a game of wits,
We draw the line.
but you don't have to play.
Watch from above.
I have to try.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play on.
There he is.
Who's there? Who is?
Hold on. Go back.
No, I don't.
Right there.
Oh, I think I see.
You know
yeah,
who-
I see someone.
Do you have an idea of who it is?
No, I don't know who that is. Is that Cersei?
No.
Oh.
You have said their name before.
Hermes?
Yes.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
There he is. My favorite gay boy.
Yay!
Welcome to the
I love that drawing at the end.
Yep. The piggy.
best part of your life. Go ahead and rest wherever you.
This one's also by Yemina Natso.
You go the extra mile.
Not this
every
ad.
day. So let Kodiak help you hit the ground
Uh-huh.
running. Protein-packed flapjacks, oatmeal,
Flapjacks.
I never had flapjacks unless there's like another name for pancakes or something.
It is.
All right. Then I have had those.
I must say, what a brilliant speech you gave.
Oh, sorry. I
You
didn't
know,
mean...
like this. You know, like the story, like the show, like the flapjacks, like the story, like that cartoon called Flapjack or something like that.
I remember it. I don't remember much from it. So I remember watching it as a kid.
All right. Well, imagine if the main character of Flapjack was a pancake.
Yeah. Yeah, he's basically named Pancake.
Yeah.
Like Cersei's not to be messed
Apologies,
with.
better
You
change
want
his
to
name
be
to that
there,
too.
you need the blessing of a
I
certain
see.
God. Divine intervention, someone who's not afraid to send a message.
I love how he delivers that line. I love Troy Doherty so much. He's the singer for this. He has his own stuff going on right now. He's creating an album where he's making songs based on what people send in that they listen to based on their star sign.
Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting.
I love that you said Hermes like Odysseus did.
Yeah.
That's
I didn't know that. I said it like that.
His laugh gives me the same vibe as that one fish that like ascends in SpongeBob. Surf's on,
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, I can see the resemblance. You can see, like, yeah, they sound similar.
Yeah. Here's where the beat gets funky.
Of the power, wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the
Not even a minute in, and Odysseus is already tired of his great grandpa's shit.
Yeah.
fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be hurt. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. She can turn you to an animal that'll end up on a plate. She can all but make you fall in love like you're on your 100th date. She can conjure up a monster that'll grind you to the bones. She has all the ways to haunt you.
I love how he delivers these lines. They're so playful.
Yeah, exactly.
Monster!
Monster! It kind of reminds me of like a Disney movie if it was only like the musical numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Like the old Disney movies, but like only the musical numbers.
Yeah.
When you take her on a love, wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be hurt. Wouldn't you like
I like the female backing vocals in the background.
Yeah, same here.
to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. Oh, oh. Here in the roots of this flower that
He was in such a sexy pose.
I see.
average Hermes flirting with his great grandson moment.
No. So cursed.
See, he's even blushing.
Damn.
Boop.
All you need's imagination, though it's only for a moment. Do you've beaten your opponent? And I call this route
No.
holy moly.
So the reason that joke is so funny is because the root is called moly.
That's interesting.
And I call this fruit holy moly. I love my fruity daddy so much.
And then he's going to work. How is it? Can you hurt? Are you gonna be I'm really dancing to this right now.
So I didn't know this until I watched like the live streams on Jorge's channel, but the woes in the background are actually Odysseus, because Hermes picks him up and starts to fly him around.
Nice.
Yeah.
Bro just flung him up into the air.
Don't thank me, friend. You very well may die. Good luck.
No. I love Hermes. Him having a heart of Odie at the end. So what would that make? Would that make Telemachus his great grandson?
That dirty old brass hose
Maybe, I
may
don't
contain
know.
lead. Get the pocket hose copper bullet.
Shut up.
Yeah, we don't care about ads.
Oh yes, we have our first animatic from Annie Flama. She's one of the bigger Epic the Musical animators.
That's cool.
She's very popular for her ruthlessness animatic.
Oh, I see. Very nice.
Aw, little nymph.
Lady of the palace, sorry that I asked this, but I hope that I've been misinformed.
I like the waltz
I
feel.
sent out some scouts to
The
take a
strings.
look
Yeah.
around through here, and they wound up at your doors.
And the fact that he's just asking her and not like immediately attacking is a lot more than I expected out of him.
Your voice cut out.
The fact that he's that Odie is just coming in and asking her before engaging in combat instead of just attacking her, I honestly that's a lot more than I expected out of him.
Yeah.
Through the years we
You expect him to
seldom
attack
get a warm
first, but
welcome,
no.
so I must ask just to be sure. Did you do something to them?
Who, me? All I did was reveal their true form.
You turned them into pigs.
She took the all men are pigs things a bit too seriously. And yes,
Yeah.
this is where the analogy came from.
I see. Yeah, I kind of figured, honestly, after you said that for the first time.
Oh, a cool thing. The person that voice acts Cersei, she is now the creator of Epic the musical. She's his girlfriend. They've been dating
Oh, that's
for 2
nice.
years now. She
That's
originally
so wholesome.
she originally went to cast for I think Poseidon or Athena, if I remember correctly. But
I
he made her Cersei. There
I got
are
you.
many YouTube shorts of them where Jorge is Odysseus and she plays as Cersei, and they're like spicy dances. It's so cute.
Aw, that's really nice.
I don't know who you are nor why you're here, but let me make this one thing clear. I've got people
It's like the boyfriend and the girlfriend, like voice acting and playing the characters that they're talking to each other.
Oh, I'm gonna go back just a bit. Up. See the sun pendant on her?
Yeah, I do see it.
She is apparently the daughter of Helios, the sun god. I never knew that.
Yeah, me neither.
It's going good, boys. Welcome back.
It's going good.
That was a long time to make a sandwich.
Yep.
I don't mean to tip your scale, but you will fail at placing any spells on me. I just ate a flower.
It's like the opposite. Poison literally went for the opposite of like that. What was like the ability where it's like the whole conversation in like the span of like a few moments,
Yeah.
but it's like the opposite of that. I see.
Claims your power, so you better cower
Self-business,
now and
okay.
flee.
You must be a liar.
I got you.
Mortals can't acquire money without
We know what you mean by
consequence.
Then I must be
business.
Straight up jorking his peanuts.
a god like you,
Yeah.
cause I got this root from the ground with my bare hands.
Hermes gave it to you, didn't he?
Okay, fine, yes. Well, regardless.
That part's so funny that she immediately knows who it is. But apparently, in the original story, Hermes gave Odie the moly to win against Circe, but then continued to warn Circe that Odysseus had the moly, which
Interesting.
means he's there for the drama.
All right.
You and I are now evenly matched. Our fates are intertwined, they're attached.
He says no
I've got people-
proof, or they say there's no proof.
No proof of jorking the knits. No, but just by your personality, I can tell that's what happened.
To protect friends I can't neglect. So now there is no turning back.
They're both singing the same lines here because they're both defending for similar motives.
I got
made
you.
your one wrong move, now you're done.
So, I've mentioned this before, but all these fan animatics aren't considered canon with how they show the story. Whatever you see in the live premiere with bits of animatics, you get our canon. So some of the animators take from those. The scariest thing Odie thought of to conjure was a Cyclops, and that was in fact canon in Jorge's telling of Epic. Which means it just goes to show how traumatic that entire experience was for him.
Yeah, he got traumatized from the whole Cyclops thing.
I will be the one to prove that you're done for. Not even a spell saves you, cause you're done for. Oh, you better run, or soon you will be done for. You've lost.
My nymphs are like my daughters, I protect them at all costs. The last time we let strangers live, we faced a heavy loss. You've given me no.
So apparently, one of the monsters that we meet later down the line was originally one of Circe's nymphs. I didn't know if that's.
I wonder how they'll be like.
I don't know if that's the heavy loss they're referring to, or if it's something completely different.
That could be the thing, the heavy loss.
Yeah.
Might frost, but everyone's true colors are revealed in acts of lust.
I'm not sure I follow.
Odie, my man, my dude, you're either extremely dense, too gay to care, or too dedicated to Penelope. How do you not know what she means as she says lust and undoes her dress?
Yeah, he's super dedicated to Penelope.
Ash Ketchum density.
Yep.
There are other ways of persuasion.
Forgot if I did any flamas. There are other ways, or if I did. Okay, I did do any flamas.
Spicy food, no problem. If I get heartburn,
Tums, more like bums.
Tums, more like comes.
got
Sure
him.
I follow.
Wait, hold on. Okay, there we go.
There are other ways of persuasion. There are other modes of control. There are other means of deceit.
Not her fucking caressing the sword hilt My pan heart cannot fucking take this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, mine can't either.
There are other roads to the soul. There are other actions of passion. You have so much left to learn. Want to save your men from the fire. Show me that you're willing to burn.
Who's to say with the mistakes I've made
Don't be
that they will be the last mistakes I ever made?
Don't break them.
There is so much power, but there's no puppets here.
I swear.
This is the price we pay.
Not him saying I'm just a man as she makes him grope her tibbies.
Damn.
There is no line, never enough. So much power, but there's no.
You know that, like, like that one clip of JonTron saying, literally like the whistle, and then be like, "Doo-doo," and then, like, you know, like you're. I'm pretty sure you remember the clip.
I think it's a. I don't like where this is going.
No, it's a different clip. It's like he pulls out the whistle and it's like, "Doo-doo," and it's like, yeah. He says something that I probably can't say.
Oh, the R word.
Yeah, the R word.
Oh, he blows the whistle.
Mm.
Grape.
Yeah, that one.
And
That's what this whole situation reminds me of.
Before we continue, do you see it?
Yeah, I see the swords-looking thing.
Her true motives are revealed. Her test was pretty much if he were to take her offer to sex, he'd prove her point that all men are in fact pigs. But it's a double meaning. Everyone's true colors are revealed in acts of lust. Also means that when someone gets down to their most vulnerable, it truly shows who they are. And Odie is just a man who's trying to get home, as he once said in Just a Man.
Yep.
I can't.
Penelope starts playing. Penelope.
He's got to stay faithful.
My wife who waits for me. She's my everything, my Penelope. And she's all my power, but it's been 12 long years.
It actually hasn't been 12 long years. Jorge realized he made a mistake too late, so then he had to shift the canonicity quite a bit. Here are some of the theories, and one of them I think is canon. It's truly been so long that Odysseus has forgotten time. Odie does know the time and added a couple years to get more pity, which I think is what Jorge thinks is says is canon. Or my favorite one, this is more of a fan theory, is that Polites knew everyone's birthday and was the one to help them keep track of the days. With him gone, everyone lost track of time.
I like that the fan theory more, honestly.
Yes, it's a very good idea.
I think a mix of the first and second one is good.
Yeah.
Years since I have seen my wife, and now the god of tides is out to end my life. So I beg you, Circe, grant us mercy and let us puppets leave.
Poseidon, eh?
I love the Poseidon A. It's a
like she knew.
Yeah, might be a nod to other interpretations in the Odyssey. Some interpretations, Poseidon forcefully has a child with her who is a demigod named Telegonus.
I see.
I forgot who he was, but yes, that's his name. I'll probably
All right.
in the original video I'll probably pop up what the lore behind him.
There might be a way to
Okay.
evade him. There might be a way to get home. Though this other way's very dangerous, it might be your one final hope.
She changing her mind after realizing Odie was too devoted to his wife is such a nice touch. It's her finally realizing that it's not all, just some men are pigs.
Yeah, exactly.
I know is dead. I can't get you home, but I'll get you to the underworld instead.
This is the part where he gets sent to the underworld.
Mm-hmm. Underworld is the next saga. I've heard some people misinterpret this as her saying, "I'm gonna help you. There's a prophet, but unfortunately he's dead, so I'm gonna kill you still."
Yeah.
I'll release your men and I'll get you to the underworld instead.
Wait, you're helping us?
There are many ways of persuasion. There are many modes of control. Maybe showing one act of kindness leads to kinder souls down the road.
And once again, the open arms philosophy comes back.
Mm-hmm.
I remember actions of passion. I have been in love once before.
When I first heard this part, I thought she meant Hermes, since I know that those two had a physical relationship, but that wouldn't have made much sense. So I did a bit of research, and apparently she fell for a fisherman named Glaucus. He was originally already in love with one of Circe's nymphs. So she tried telling him to stop pursuing her and instead to go for her. He said, trees would go on the ocean floor and seaweed would grow on the highest mountain before I would stop loving her.
I see.
So that's the person she loved, but he was too devoted to one of her nymphs.
I got you. I gotta command Glockif, honestly.
Mm-hmm. I love the pig blushing as she has its head resting on her bosom.
Yeah. It's pretty something.
Yeah. And then also that line, maybe one day we'll need a puppeteer no more, or maybe the world will need a puppeteer more. It's such an amazing line that got delivered.
Cutting out.
Oh, sorry. Maybe one day we'll need a puppeteer no more, or maybe the world will need a puppeteer more. It's such an amazing line. And it got delivered so well. In current day, I say we still need a puppeteer.
How so?
Sex rings and stuff.
But why would we need that?
We need a puppeteer because all men are because some men are still pigs.
I mean, well, like taking out people for those reasons is like, it's like it's kind of iffy, but it's just like, I don't know.
She's not killing them; she's just turning them into animals.
Fair point.
Who she occasionally eats.
No.
I love the little baby nymph so much. Oh yeah, her ruthlessness. I was talking about that a bit earlier, but the way she drew Poseidon, I started calling him Moist Sidon because he sort of looks like Moist Critical. What's up, guys?
It's the resemblance. Yeah.
What's up, guys? It's Poseidon here. We got this little bitch boy named Odysseus, and I'm about to show him that ruthlessness is in fact mercy upon ourselves.
Yeah.
And we are back with the artiste in the underworld.
Friends, Cersei's instructions were clear. No matter what we hear, full speed ahead until we find the prophet. My comrades, this land confuses your mind. So no matter who we find, full speed ahead until we find the prophet. Good.
I love the creakiness of the ship.
Yeah.
And these sound effects are exactly what I'd imagined for the underworld.
Yeah.
All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who've died. Nothing's what it seems. Nothing's what it seems. And here in the underworld, the past seems close behind. This land confuses your mind. When does a man become a monster? 558 men who died under your command.
So the 558 men is actually incorrect if you count it from just the audio aspect. The extra man comes from someone named Elpenor. He got drunk and fell off the roof in Cersei's palace. None of them
Hold
noticed.
on. I gotta do something real quick.
All right, hold on. I'll pause the recording then.
All right.
Luna is adorable. My comrades, that confuses your mind. So no matter what we find, need ahead. Yeah, there we go. Got rid of that annoying thing. I keep thinking of the infant from that night. I keep thinking of the infant from that night. Life is easy when you. Bruh, it wasn't looping. It wasn't set to loop. God damn it. Welcome back.
All right.
Okay. Yes, the talking point. The 558 is actually incorrect if you count the men he'd lost just from the audio aspect. The extra man comes from Elpenor. He got drunk and fell off the roof of Cersei's palace. None of them noticed until Odie physically saw him in the underworld in the original sources.
I see.
But if I remember
That's pretty
correct,
unfortunate.
yeah, if I remember correctly, Elpenor is alive in Epic at this point.
I got you. That's good.
Oh shit! I forgot to unpause it. Now I have to do that again.
Oh damn.
All right. So the 558 is incorrect if you count the men. He's just lost from the audio aspect. The extra man comes from Elpenor. He got drunk and fell off the roof at Cersei's palace, breaking his neck. None of them noticed until Odie physically saw him in the underworld in the original sources. But I'm pretty sure he's still alive in Epic the Musical.
I got you.
Captain, why would you let the Cyclops live when ruthlessness is mercy?
I personally don't agree with blaming Odie. Yes, he doxed himself, which caused the storm, but it was his crew's fault for opening the bag. If they listened to him, he would have been home before ruthlessness.
Exactly. Like the whole story would have ended much earlier if they didn't open the bag.
Yeah.
All I hear are screams.
And that has to hurt to hear. Odysseus has been blaming himself, and then when he finds the spirit of the men, they all blame him too.
That's terrible.
Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who die. Nothing's what it seems. Nothing's what it seems. But in the underworld, the past seems close behind. I keep thinking of the infant from that night. I keep thinking of the infant from that night.
This life is amazing when you breathe with open arms. Whatever we face,
I remember that motif.
Yeah.
from the heart. No matter the place, or we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms.
So I have
happened.
multiple points to talk on this part. I remember seeing an animatic where it shows Odie dropping the child, like in the flashback, only for it to land into Polites' arms. But I couldn't find it. Then I recently stumbled across it. If you want, we can watch it after this version of the
All right.
Underworld. And then
Yeah, let's watch it after this one.
And then the way souls work in Greek mythology is that they aren't actually all there. The words you hear them say are the last thoughts they were thinking as they died. So his crew died blaming Odysseus, and Polites died to a severe pancaking, still believing that being nice is the correct way to do everything.
Aw, that's nice. But also not nice.
Yeah.
That voice. It can't be. I took too long. I'll always love you and ventured too far.
Did Penelope die?
No, that's his mom.
Oh, I see.
Bye, Mom.
Okay, multiple points to talk on here. In the original story, her name is Anticlea. She saw the ships from a distance as they were approaching the shore, when all of a sudden a huge storm blew them away, the crew opening the windbag. She thought that she saw her son and his men die right there. It's unclear in which way she dies, but it was most definitely taking her own life. In some adaptations, they say she walked into the ocean to drown herself to be with her son.
That's terrible.
And
Poor
then,
mom.
yeah. In some of the adaptations, Odie tries to reach out to his mom to hug her, but she responds with, "I cannot hug you, for I am dead."
That's just sad.
And the final nail in the coffin, Jorge's mom, the voice of Odysseus, she played Odie's mom, which, by the way, she has a super pretty voice. I love her voice.
Yeah, same here.
But apparently, as she was recording this, it was her first real time realizing that she would most likely die before her son and that she wouldn't always be there for him. Recording this section, they had to take multiple breaks to stop and comfort her and help her stop crying.
That's so sad.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who've died. Nothing's what it seems. But in the underworld, your past is always close behind. Your past is always close behind. Down in the underworld.
Probably one of my favorite songs.
Yeah, I don't blame you, honestly.
And now we are to no longer. Oh yeah, this is the other version of the Underworld that we were gonna watch. I'm just gonna let it play.
All right.
Friends, Cersei's instructions were clear. No matter what we hear, full speed ahead until we find the prophet. My comrades, this land confuses your mind. So no matter who we find.
Yeah, called Purio is the person that made this.
Until we find the prophet.
I love their art style.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of my art style a little bit.
Yeah.
All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who've died. Nothing's what it seems. And here in the underworld, the past seems close behind. This land confuses your mind. Does a man become a monster? 558 men who died under your command. Captain, why would you let the Cyclops live when ruthlessness is mercy? All I hear are screams.
The fact that the souls of his men were all a giant wave is such a cool touch.
Yeah.
Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who died. Nothing's what it seems. But in the underworld, the past seems close behind.
Here's the part I was talking about.
I keep thinking of the
from that night. This life is amazing when you greet with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading.
This is the most emotional part to me.
Matter the place where we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Oh, jeez. That voice. It can't be. Mom?
Odysseus, when you come home, I'll be waiting. Even if you're the last thing I see, I'll be waiting.
I'm right here, Mom. Can't you see? I'm waiting. I took too long.
I'll always love you.
And ventured too
I'll
far. While you were waiting.
I bet that Odysseus blames himself for what happened to his
Yeah.
mom.
Bye, Mom. All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who've died. Nothing's what it seems. But in the underworld, your past is always close behind. Your past is always close behind. Down in the underworld.
And now we are on to No Longer You.
Alright.
Don't have any talking points in this one. It's just more of a listen thing. And we're back with Ziminon with Yemina Natzel.
I am the prophet with the answers you seek. Time, I've unlocked it. I see past and future running free. There is a world where I help you get home. But that's not a world I know. What? I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand.
I wonder who the betrayal will be from.
I
see
wonder
on the
too.
brink of death. I see you try your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. This can't be. We've suffered and sailed through the time.
What do you think the prophet means when he says a man who makes it home alive, but no longer you?
Like that Odysseus makes it home alive, but he's traumatized.
Yeah, kinda. He means that Odysseus will make it home, but he's such a changed man, he's not the same person.
Yeah, I figured.
Toughest of hells, now you tell us our efforts for nothing.
I see your palace covered in red, faces of men who had long believed you're dead. I see your wife with a man who is haunting, a man with a trail of bodies. Woo! I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the
Okay. Pay very close attention to the backing vocals right here, because they are saying what's going to happen.
All right.
I'll tell you as they happen later on.
Okay.
Brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you try your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive.
I can't hear what the vocals are saying, but I do hear the backing vocals.
Yeah. Tiresias's eyes glowing at the end as the bandages around them fall down is such a cool touch. I love that it shows that he's a blind mystical prophet in that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Aw, Yuri went to go help Odysseus out of the soul juice.
Yeah. There's a Ko-Fi, there's thanks for watching. And then there's the other things.
Yeah. So that is the end of Act 1. We have gotten through 5 of the sagas. Well, no, not the end of Act 1. We have one more song. This is probably the most intense out of all of them.
All right. I'm sure it will be a banger. Like
My
all
kids
the
can't hide anything from me. I'm home.
Honestly, smash
Especially
the
when
mom.
they've been using toilet paper that doesn't hold up. New Charmin Ultra Strong.
I am the monster, rah rah rah. I am the monster, rah rah rah.
I thought this was the most intense song, though.
I am the monster, rah rah rah.
That Jorge posted this on April Fool's, saying that he had to change it because it wouldn't have been safe for YouTube. So this is what he posted, and it was an April Fool's joke.
I got you.
So here's actual monster coming up.
Hold on.
All right.
Mom wants me to go to bed now. So yeah.
Tell her we have one song left. It's just 4 minutes long.
All right. All right. Onto the song.
Yeah, okay. Unpause. Pull this up. And
How has everything been turned against us? How did suffering become so endless? How am I to
I like the big swell at the beginning. It like sort of represents how Odysseus is about to like release his rage, but then he calms himself down and starts to reflect on everything.
reunite with my
Yeah.
estranged?
I'm glad he like calms himself down and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm surrounded by the souls of those I've lost. I'm the only one whose line I haven't crossed. What if the greatest threat we'll find across the sea is me?
And now he's truly starting to question, when does a man become a monster?
What
I
if
got you.
I'm the monster? What if I'm in the wrong? What if I'm the problem that's been hiding all along? What if I'm the one who killed you every time I cave to guilt? What if I've been far too kind to foes, but a monster to ourselves? What if I'm the monster?
One thing I noticed, this is just a bit of a cool thing I noticed. The way Gigi draws the monster is similar to how another animator draws Ares. Back when I first went through them all, I saw the animation with Ares before this. So then when I saw the monster, it caused me to go, "Is that Ares?" Only to realize that they were just both two completely different animators.
Yeah, I understand where you got the
Is the
confusion from.
Cyclops struck with guilt when he kills? Is he up in the middle of the night? Or does he end my men to avenge his friend and then sleep knowing he has done him right? When the witch turns men to pigs to protect her nymphs, is she going insane? Or did she learn to be colder when she got older and now she saves them the pain?
That is amazing to think of. He starts to question the morals of the monsters he's faced, and then he starts to reflect on seeing it from their side.
Is he really a good person or not?
Comes down and makes the fleet drown. Is he scared that he's doing something wrong? Or does he keep us in check so we must respect him and now no one dares to piss him off? Does a soldier use a wooden horse to kill sleeping Trojans cause he is vile? Or does he throw away his remorse and save more lives with guile?
And now he questioned himself and what he has done, and if he's the monster now.
All right.
I became the monster and threw that guilt away. Would that make us stronger? Would it keep our foes at bay? If I became the monster to everyone but us and made sure we got home again, who would care if we're unjust? If I became that, oh, ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. And deep down I know this well.
That is such a cool fucking thing. And finally realizing that Poseidon is right sent me when I first saw this. And then the vocals in the background saying monster might be Odie's dead crew calling out to him as he's struggling to face his own morality.
Wow. That's actually pretty cool, honestly.
I lost my best friend, I lost my mentor, my mom, 500 men gone. This can't go on, I must get to see Penelope and Telemachus. So if we must sail through dangerous oceans and beaches, I'll go where Poseidon won't reach us. And if I gotta drop another infant from a wall in an instant so we all don't die, then I'll become the monster. I will deal the blow.
My dude Odysseus is starting to fucking spiral.
Yeah.
Doubting that his kindness is the correct thing to do, then accepting that being ruthlessness to everyone, except himself and his crew, is so fucking cool from a storytelling perspective.
Yeah, exactly.
So what if I'm the monster lurking deep below? I must become the monster, and then we'll make it
I feel like that's a bad idea what he's doing.
Not Penelope ripping off Polites' headband as she disappears. This is Gigi's way of showing that from now on, Odie is fully leaving behind the open arms philosophy.
Yeah, like he's basically done with the open arms philosophy at this point.
Hello, welcome, not dumbs. This is the last song we're reacting to, because we're reacting to the full Act 1.
Yeah.
We will be doing it next week, though.
Yeah, exactly. Something tells me that the next sagas and stuff is when things are gonna get real, like seriously.
Yep. The next saga is called the Thunder Saga.
Sounds intense, honestly.
Who do you think might appear?
Zeus.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, you can go ahead and go to bed. I'm gonna do my outro and stuff.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep well.
You too. But yes, not dumbs. So it's gonna be next Thursday, most likely. We are going to be I'm sorry. We are going to be reacting to Act 2 and possibly Act 3. And that was my partner, one of my partners, Jen. She hasn't seen anything from Epic the Musical. Earlier we had technical difficulties. By technical difficulties, I mean I was stupid and had it to where Jen couldn't be heard and Epic the Musical couldn't be heard for like 2 hours straight. So then we had to go back through where we left off before, and we started from Warriors of the Mind and went all the way to a monster. So, but I love Epic the Musical so much. The first thing that actually got me into a musical. I'm thinking about checking out like Hamilton and stuff after this. My girlfriend really likes Heathers the Musical. But yeah, I'm sorry you joined right at the last song. You also like Hamilton and Heathers? Yeah. She drew herself as one of the characters. The one that holds a hammer. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by, even if it's right at the end. And if you enjoyed the stream, chop up that like, roll up a comment, and serve up a subscribe. And I will see you all in the next stream. Good night, everyone. Oh, you haven't heard Hamilton yet? Okay. I might do a video reacting to it. I've heard it's really good. Yeah, you have a good night.